They've been dealt one of their toughest matchups early in the season, but there is hope. One of their coaches has found what they think is a key weakness. The decision now, how exactly to exploit it.
Down! Hawk 70, Hawk 7. Set. Go. Here we go. Set. Set. Go. Come on. Come on. Ready, ready? Set up. Ready. Here we go. Here we go. Hut, hut. Let's go. Let's go now. Ready? Set. Ready? Hut. Set. Go. Ready, ready, set, go. Ready, ready, ready. Down! Liking 18! Set! Panther 60! Hut, hut. Here we go, set! 70 timber! Hut, go. Set up! 70 lion! Ready? Here we go, here we go! Cowboy 80! Let's go now! Bronco 80! Hut. Let's go! 60 bison! Let's go! Set! Ready! 18 cardinal! Hey, turn up! Come on, come on! Set! Viking 18! Set. Ready, ready! 60 eagle! Hut, go! Set up! Cougar 19! Hut. timber. Hut. Set. Hawk 70. Hut. Down. 70 line. Hut.
One of the best smelling parking lots in the NFL. The tailgating's over now in Kansas City. It's football time at Arrowhead Stadium here in KC. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Kansas City Chiefs. On the Falcons sideline, their head coach, Raheem Morris. His guys losers a week ago trying to get back into the win column here. On the other side, Chiefs head coach Andy Reid. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go from Kansas City. A good return as he takes it across the 30. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
It was pretty clear after sitting down with him earlier in the week that he was just not satisfied with last week's performance. And while he was so clear, he's like, listen, I am thrilled that we won the game. He goes, I understand if we want to continue to stack up wins, I need to be better. And it starts with protecting the ball. So back to basics this week in practice, trusting what he sees, relying on his understanding of the offense. If all those things come together, I think we'll see a better performance out of him today.
Play action here. Mahomes forced out wide. Off he goes.
That's just great awareness there, Mike. He's looking downfield, doesn't see anything, but he is locked in to get that first down. He tucks it, becomes a runner. gets past the marker.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. On 1st down, it's Mahomes. That's caught. It's Xavier Worthy. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. 1st down, KC.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Another catch on the drive. This one for 13 yards. And another 1st down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. To the left side in the hands of Rice. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up the 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
On the ground, that is Rashard Smith. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. Tackle made right at the 20-yard line.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it. He's able to pick up the 1st down.
Mahomes on 1st down. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
At the 20-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll get that one complete to Rice. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Out of the gun, that's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Edgerrin Cooper. The 1st carry for the Spartans, Kenneth Walker. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 18-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30. Now, after the play, looks like we have an injury for one of the Chiefs. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. First and 10. The run up the middle, it's Walker. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Throwing is Penix. That's into the hands of Werner, the tight end. And he'll get about 3 here on 2nd down before he's out of bounds. Third and 2. Here we go. From the gun, it's Penix. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. On 4th down, here's Matt Ariza to punt. And that's a thing of beauty. Out of bounds at the 6-yard line.
At their own 6-yard line.
A first down throw for Mahomes. He finds Jahan Dotson. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter.
2nd and 4 at the 12-yard line.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We'll be back in Kansas City after this. The Chiefs have it here to start quarter number 2. They'll work now on 2nd and 4 as we are ready to get back underway. Open receiver is Dotson. He's to the 40. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 87 yards. Touchdown, Kansas City.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
On the return, here comes White. Now an opening past the 30. He's to midfield. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. Touchdown, Atlanta. And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown. Will Lutz now for the PAT. He's got it. And the Falcons will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. On the return is Dylan Laube. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Kobe Turner in there to drop him as he records his 5th sack of the year.
So after picking up some positive yardage on first down, they end up going backwards on 2nd. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and but most of the time is a very pass-happy situation, makes them very one-dimensional.
Got a man over the middle, it's Worthy. And he's taken down up past the 35. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Mahomes now on 2nd down. That's caught. Travis Kelce. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
13 yards.
Kelce opens his account, his first catch, and a first down to boot.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Mahomes from out of the pistol. He'll throw. This caught right side by Worthy. And he's in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, KC. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. The extra point by Butker is good. And the Chiefs will move out to a 14-7 lead. So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. On the return, here comes White. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Now Penix on 3rd and long. He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Here comes Smith on the return. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Throwing is Mahomes. That's into the hands of Worthy. He's close to a 1st down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
10 yards on the pickup.
2nd and inches.
At the 34-yard line.
Off the play fake. Mahomes. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game. Just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing that.
2nd down and 8. Mahomes now to throw again. This one is caught by Dotson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down.
Yellow.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove. You're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Rice open. He's got it. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
That's a gain of 4.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
3rd and a yard. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. He'll get this out to his running back. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Really just comes down to everybody understanding the situation. You realize, how many yards do I need to get for the first down? And just make sure at least one of my receivers is past the sticks. That's where he went with the ball, and they're able to convert.
Putting the tight end in motion. Right back to the air for Mahomes. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Falcons are going to take over here up near the 40. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. For the left side, he gets that to Mooney. Now a timeout at Ireland. That's their first. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Falcons go ahead and take their 2nd timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. They're going to go play action with Penix. That's to Mooney. Complete right side. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal. This a 57-yard attempt. Lutz's kick is good. And the Falcons are back within 4 at 14-10. And hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the 3rd quarter. 3rd quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. Oh, he's got room past the 30. The Falcons offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs. And he's right there among the best in the league. He'll get this complete to Walker. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 9. Here's Penix. He's got his man. It's Mooney. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Penix on 3rd down. That is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And while the defender is going to get credit for the pick, Mike, I think he needs to go up on the sideline and thank his pass rush because they forced that bad throw. That is the perfect example of when the front pass rush and the back-end coverage work together. Man, that was big-time ball. So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
On second down, Mahomes. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Travis Kelce. A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 9.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And for a third time today, he's intercepted. And the Falcons are going to get the football, and they'll have it just past the 20-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like the mindset of this offensive coordinator. He's saying, listen, I'm not looking to preserve this lead. I'm looking to extend my lead. Now, that aggressive play calling in this case led to the turnover. Now your defense has to take the field. Can they bail you out and keep this lead unchanged prior to their next possession?
Now the lefty Penix on first down. That's complete to Jeremy Rucker. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long. It comes through with the grab and a first down.
First down, Falcons.
On the ground is Walker. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Once again, it's Walker. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in him.
And he is going to have that Falcons first down. Able to get the third down conversion.
You know, how often do we see, Mike, in these third and short situations, there's so many bodies up near the line of scrimmage, and this back has his head down, hitting it so hard that sometimes he runs into that line, and sometimes he can come out that backside.
Catch made right side by Thomas. And he'll take this one in. Brian Thomas. Touchdown, Falcons. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Here's Lutz now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Falcons move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. Laube now to return it. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. So here comes the KC offense. Set to take over once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides. This drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped, The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
A big play looming here. They need to convert. It is 3rd and inches. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their first. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. The open receiver is Dotson. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 5. They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that will be a bit of a letdown. Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Mahomes quickly out to right. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Needing to convert here on 3rd and inches. They'll go with the sneak, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
A gain on the play. And a Kansas City Chiefs. 1st and 10.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save a timeout.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Now, Mahomes. He'll go right back to Smith. They hook up again. And he's in! Rashard Smith. Touchdown, Kansas City. And Buckner on for the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Chiefs move out in front by 4. It's 21-17.
Falcons 17.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Gibson now on the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. To throw is Penix. He'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun, it's Penix. That one is caught by Mooney. And he is out of bounds at the 45. It's a gain of 12 there. It's good for a Falcon first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing is Penix. He will find Thomas. And he's out of bounds down inside the 35. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
And now after that big completion, Mike, they can't panic yet. They're not into the mode where they're in desperation. They have 2 timeouts in their back pocket. Take a deep breath. Get your best first down play call to your quarterback. A field goal's not going to do it. They got to think touchdown all the way.
Throwing again, it's Penix. He's going to take a shot here for Mooney. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that first down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder. So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical 3rd down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got 3rd and 4th down. There's no punt, there's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive. So what they're trying to do with this concept here, Mike, is they're trying to put layers into the defense. There's somebody attacking deep, there's somebody attacking intermediate, and then in this case, they force the ball to be thrown to the underneath check down, and they're able to keep him short and force 4th down.
Got his man. It's complete to Thomas. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. They get the conversion with a gain of 22. Here's Walker. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Keelan Robinson to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense. back out for this next drive. The numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here, right up there among the NFL leaders in touchdown passes.
Yellow.
They put Kelsey in motion. First and 10 for Mahomes. He'll get this out to his running back. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
Second and 11 at the 25-yard line.
Here comes second down. They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes looking to throw on second down. Now KC going to use the second of their timeouts. Stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game.
Makes it 3rd and 7.
Now they face 3rd down and 7. They put Kelsey in motion. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. Here's Mahomes. He's going to air this one out, looking for Dotson. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win for the visiting Falcons. They're able to bounce back after a difficult loss a week ago, respond with a much better overall performance, and it culminates in a victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
Good defensive backs play with an edge unrivaled by other positions, and that brash confidence drives their best performances. One such game has earned him a challenge. Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Viking 18. Set up. Set. Ready. Set up. Ready, ready. Down. Bronco 80. Here we go, shot. 60 by 6. Set go. Ready. 18 Cardinal, 18, go. Here we go, here we go. Hot, hot. Ready, ready. Cowboy 80. Ready. Set. Ready. 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Hut. Let's go. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Set. Panther 60, Panther 60. Ready. Come on, set. Ready, ready. Let's go now. 70 Timberwolf. Let's go. Set. Go. Set up. Down. Ready. Here we go. Ready. Here we go. Here we go. Ready, ready. Viking 18. Ready, ready. Set. Ready. Set, go. Let's go. Cougar 19. Go. Let's go. 70 line. Set. Hawk 70. Set. 19 time. 60 bikes. Let's go now. Cowboy 80. Shut up. 60 Eagle. Let's go. Ready. Hawk 70. Let's go. Ready. 19. Try. Let's go. Set. Bronco 80. Ready. Here we go. 70 Timber. Set. Panther 60. Down. 18 Cardinal.
Today's sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the ATL. Once the terminus of the Western and Atlantic Railroad, where the sound of that train horn can still be heard inside the magnificent Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Today, Week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Atlanta Falcons. On the Saints sideline, head coach Kellen Moore. His guys not doing too hot. Losers of 7 of their last 9. On the other side, Falcons head coach Raheem Morris. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. And we'll pause here for an injury. I believe that's a running back. Yeah, that's Rachaad White, who's shaken up. Well, they come out and take a look at him. We will step aside for just a moment. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009-2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence. But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You've got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Ready. 45. Ready?
Bradler wants to throw it. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They will run for the first time here with White. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers for White a week ago, 18 carries, 78 yards.
And their success running the ball in the previous game has to give them a lot of confidence, but they also understand going against a top 5 rush defense means you have to have a lot of offense in your game plan. Misdirection, counters.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Jalen Walker. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. 2nd and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is 1 play from stalling out. I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. It certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. On 4th down, here's Rattler. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
First down, New Orleans.
Here we go, set.
Here's Rattler. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. It'll be a loss loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
Ready, set.
It's second down.
Ready, ready. Yellow, cut, go. Set.
Now Rattler. He'll get this one underneath to Kamara. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game. And you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so, and gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. This from 54 yards away. And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. Well, that opening drive looked good for a moment there, but they'll wind up being turned away thanks to the missed field goal.
And those especially hurt when you come into a game on the road. You're trying to get things to go your way early, and now you suffer a setback right out of the gate.
First carry here for Ken Walker. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And looking to throw, Penix. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The Falcons at 7-3 now on the year, and they've been in a great groove. Winners of 7 of their last 10 now on the year.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Looking to throw, Penix. Thomas has got it, complete. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here we go, set, let's go.
Straight ahead, Walker. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Saints' 26-yard line.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Back now in Atlanta, 2nd quarter action. The Falcons with the football, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Penix. He's got his target. That's complete. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Come on, set. 70 Lions. Smash, smash.
Walker will score. Touchdown, Atlanta. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their 2nd drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Open man right side of Smith-Schuster, complete. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down. And this offense on third down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he is going to have a Saints first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2.
And that's a gutsy call there on 3rd and short, because that's a play that's got a good chance of being blown up in the backfield for a big loss of yardage. But nice job out wide to gather in that screen pass, use his blockers well, and pick up the first down.
Calling a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Here's Johnson with a reception. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Off the fake, now Shark's going to throw. Complete to Olave on the out route. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Now a 2nd and 2. Back to the ground. It's Kamara. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Throwing, Shuck. And that will be incomplete. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. Too long for a field goal, too short to punt. That in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. Here we go with Kamara. And I don't think he got there. He did not. They stopped him a yard shy. Alvin Kamara unable to push past that yellow line. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. Well, I guess they wanted to get that touchdown right back on their first drive, but failed to do so.
And what they have to be careful of is pushing so hard to stay right there, to stay even with their opponent, that they gas themselves out. You know, it's almost like horse racing. Sometimes you don't want to take your horse right to the front and let them do all the work, and then someone catch them at the end and pass them up. You want to make sure you moderate what you're doing along the way and then go for the big finish. A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Let's go now.
Up the middle, here's Walker. And not much room to upgrade as they'll get this up only to about the 41. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
Here now a 3rd down and 8.
19, Tiger, 19, Tiger.
Here's Penix. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. Arises on to punt here as he gets this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Now the Saints coming back out ready to go for this next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Now Shuck. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down.
17 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Shuck now to throw. He'll try to pick it up himself. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. They'll throw. Here's Shuck. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. To throw is Shuck. He lets it go deep for Olave. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Ready, break.
They'll throw now on the final play. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Past the halfway point of the season, and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime to get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter. Just the one touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So here are the Falcons to take over on offense. They were winners last week in that game against Kansas City, and they are on top right now as well. They've got it 1st and 10. 3rd quarter begins with a run by Walker. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
This pass complete. He finds Jeremy Ruckert. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 36 yards on the play.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Yeah, he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13.
Ready. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Ready.
They'll throw with Penix. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down.
A 49-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a great return. Solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him. That is caught. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It was third and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards.
Normally on third down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's second and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Second down, and it's Kamara again. And he dropped it about the 11 after only a yard.
They still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Third and 3. To throw now, Shuck. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown, Saints. Keenan Allen with career touchdown number 75. And the Saints have cut it back within a score. An extra point by Sly is up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Out right, he's got Rucker. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And the Falcons, first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. A play fake. Now Penix. And he's going to lose yardage here, as they will switch ends as time has run out on this third quarter of play. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Now they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. To the air, Penix. And Walker has it. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. On 3rd down, Penix from the gun. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And a good job defensively. They stopped him short of the first at the 32. They get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a 1st down.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The New Orleans offense set to take over. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Here's Shuck. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of
pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. On the return, it's White. A good return there. Call it 13 yards. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Falcons offense set to go. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the 1st downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Gibson. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. And as the two teams talking over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
Just because you've got the lead in the fourth, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
And looking to throw, Penix. Thomas has got it, complete. Now the Saints will use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now Penix. Now he's going to step up and run. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
They'll give it up to the big man, Walker. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33.
This has been a tremendous drive to this point, and this is all you want, playing with a lead in the fourth quarter. If you can keep the ball on the ground, keep the sticks moving, you're going to be in good shape to finish this one off.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They've got a first and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Here's Allen. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line.
So with your team leading in the fourth quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. That one looks like he'll throw here. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he'll get nothing out of that one.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
They got the completion, but they didn't get the first down, so you got to think if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're pretty happy with what you just accomplished there.
Yeah, like you said, got him out of bounds, stopped the clock, kept him short of the marker. The kick by Lutz is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7. Well, some field goals are bigger than others, and that one makes this a 2-score game.
And with the way their defense has played all game long, that's kind of a love letter to them because that might very well be all the points they need.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. So all eyes on the Saints offense. Down by 9. 53 ticks to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
It's pretty difficult to summon up offense in a 2-minute drill when your guys have struggled to put points on the board all afternoon. There's an incompletion right there.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. The sound reverberating here in the dome. This is third down. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get them to fourth down. They'll indeed go. Here's Shuck. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. Looking to throw, Penix. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Calling a gain of a yard, and it'll be second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Penix working out of the gun here. And he's taken down here by the Saints. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a third and long. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very close.
Set, go! Let's go now. Panther 60. Set. Set. Ready. Ready. Here we go. Set. Ready. Ready. Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Ready? Ready, ready. 70 Timberwolf. Ready, ready. Let's go now. Set. Go. Ready? 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Here we go, set. Cowboy 80. Let's go. Bronco 80. Down. 60 Bison. Come on, set. Hawk 70. Set up. Viking 18. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. 70 line. Huh. Here we go. Panther 60, go. Let's go now. Cougar 19. Let's go. Bronco 80. Cardinal. Hey.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Arizona Cardinals. Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now we're going to get a stoppage here as we've got an injured Cardinal on the field. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. First carry here for Kenneth Walker, the third. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down. The numbers for Walker last week: 11 carries and even 60 yards and a touchdown.
10 touchdowns on the season for him, and I don't know whether these goals are written down. I don't know whether they're discussed amongst the team, but I do know this. Every guy who touches the ball as a ball carrier thinks 10 touchdowns is a nice round goal to try and reach in a season.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there, the first down for the Falcons.
46-yard line.
Now a run with Walker. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Penix. He gets it to Thomas. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Falcons.
From the shotgun, it's Penix. Across the formation, he finds Rucker. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical. They've been crisp. And as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Charlie Warner, his first touchdown on the year. And the Falcons are on the board first here this afternoon. Will Lutz on for the point after. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead. So the drive there took 6 plays. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Here come the Cardinals, and it is Kyler Murray from Oklahoma who leads them out.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass, that's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no goal. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
At the 23-yard line.
The first carry now for Tony Pollard. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Now this defense for the Falcons, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles, created a lot of illusions, and especially just beat them man for man.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And it will be Falcon football. The Falcons offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Garrett Williams. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Kyler Murray, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Cardinals are an extra point away from drawing level. So they're down in the red zone. They opt to utilize his legs instead of the arm. It works out pretty well.
I like what they were thinking there, because in most situations now, defense is accounting for all the other runners on the field, and of course for pass plays. But the quarterback position, oftentimes it is unaccounted for. Offense coordinator felt it. dialed it right up.
Inside the red zone, is this something teams should maybe, depending on the quarterback, do more often?
Definitely. If you've got a quarterback who can actually move it with his legs, that's an extra option and an extra weapon for you. I think they should utilize it more often.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. Atlanta prepped and ready for its next possession. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
At their 49-yard line.
2nd and 2. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's got this down to the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. The Falcons had 8-3 now. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And the way they played last week defensively, when I watched the tape, I had to stop it a couple of times and count to make sure there were just 11 guys on their side of the field, because they covered every angle and thoroughly shut down the other side. Hold them just 7 points total. They do that again, that'll get the job done one more time in a big way.
You look at this Arizona defense. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down. And down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Penix to the air once more. He's got a man. That's caught left sideline. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a 1st and goal.
They'll throw with Penix. Touchdown! Brian Thomas from 4 yards out. And the Falcons have taken the lead. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the Falcons score to cap it off. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And able to get this out to the 25. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. They trail a 1-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Benson. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of 1st downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Here is 3rd and 5. From the gun, Murray. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Here's Austin McNamara now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. White now to return. When it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Throw over the middle. He's got Rucker. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Open man is Jalen Naylor. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mack Wilson. And the Cardinals are going to have it here just past the 25.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the 1st half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12. At the 24-yard
to throw, it's Murray. Throw left side complete. That's Benson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Wilson. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And nowhere really to go there. He'll take this up just shy of midfield.
Brings up 2nd down.
Murray going to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
Gain of 4 yards. That's good for the Cardinals.
Throwing now is Murray. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Murray now to throw. Pass complete there to Harrison. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. To throw is Murray. He'll try and do this himself. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 30. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
There he goes, and for good reason. Running with it has paid dividends earlier in this game and earlier on this drive. And until they prove they can stop him, I don't think he's going to be shy about continuing to run for first downs instead of airing it out.
That's complete to his rookie second-round pick. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Murray now. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
The kick by Carlson is good, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. Well, indeed, trying to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hansen with our EA Sports
Our
halftime
journey
report.
through the NFL starts now, and it begins at Arrowhead. The Chiefs at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And this is Joshua Palmer.
It'll be the Cardinals who get the ball first. They trail here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So here's the Cardinals offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Finding his target, it's Trey McBride. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
And ball caught by Harrison. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a 1st down.
On 1st down, it's Benson. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Here's Murray. This is taken in by McBride. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 37 yards.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. 11 more on that one and another first down.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive. And here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
They'll run with Benson. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
Murray now going to do it himself. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Kyler Murray, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Cardinals have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. Carlson on for the PAT. It's good, and they'll take a 17-14 lead. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the 2nd half now. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good 2nd half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. To the air, Penix. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So pass interference the call, and that does not look to be going over too well on the defensive side.
Or on their sideline, because I believe their head coach is saying right now, hey, you've got to call that both ways.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. And looking to throw, Penix. That's complete to Mooney. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
It's a gain of 10. And the Falcon 1st down.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. 54 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
1st down, Falcon.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
Now Penix. Throw out wide to Walker. Try! And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. It's a gain of 35.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield. Instead, checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Looking to throw, Penix. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think there he had to come up with his primary receiver in a big way, just trying to get into a secondary guy, unable to get that play completed.
Checked down, but didn't even have enough time to do that. Incomplete. Throwing again, Penix. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Falcons have retaken a 3rd-quarter lead. So a very strong first drive in this second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd-quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well moving the ball down the field.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. It's up and good to make it 21-17. So that drives 7 plays in length. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier Watts. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. But just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, they're running a crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But if you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused. And here, he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
Here's Penix. Looking left sideline, it's complete. But he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
and they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the fourth. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now back to throw. That's caught at the 3. Touchdown, Falcons. Charlie Warner, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Falcons are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Lutz with the extra point. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Murray now going to do it himself. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
2nd and 1.
Shotgun now for Murray. That's complete to Michael Wilson. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone, and they're trying to get the ball back again. Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. Kyler going to give this to Benson. A good space to operate. As he takes this down inside the 35-yard line.
13 yards
from the 34 now. Here's 1st and 10.
Cardinals, 1st down. 1st and 10.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Oh, wide open receiver. It's Harrison. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
A gain of 20 more yards.
Now Murray. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15 at the 19-yard line.
Here's Murray. He'll get that complete to Harrison. The gain of 5 And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Looking to throw. Murray. Touchdown, Cardinals. Elijah Higgins, his first touchdown on the year. And the Cardinals have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Atlanta regains possession of the football. Their lead back down to one score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Straight ahead, Walker. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Walker with another carry. And some space here. The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Running right, here's Walker. Down to about the 22 here.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Now 2nd and 3. A play fake. Now Penix. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
3rd and long.
So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. They'll throw with Penix. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Will Lutz on for the field goal. A 53-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll push the lead up to 8. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And he returns this to the 22. Kyler Murray now in the Cardinal offense. Down by 8. Under a minute 20 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Now Murray. That's caught by Wilson. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
He's going to let it fly. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Back to throw, Murray. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Falcons have just about sewn up this football game. Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And with the defense out in timeouts, powerless to stop the clock, this should just be a couple of kneel downs. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Now 2nd and 9. That one looks like he'll throw here. That's to the left sideways, got Naylor. And he is going to have a Falcons first down, and it would appear that that's going to be the one to do it. So a win here for the Falcons, and it was thanks in part to the play of their third-year quarterback.
Yeah, sometimes you just have those games where everything's clicking, and this was one of those days. He wound up with 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. He was large and in charge all day long.
So for the Falcons, they continue to make their case for the playoffs as they move to 9-3. And they'll have another road date next week with the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, this season is beyond salvage now as they fall to 2-10. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Here we go, here we go. Ready, ready. 70, let's go. Here we go, set. Ready. Set up. Hawk 7. Ready, ready. Set. Ready. Ready. Set. Bronco 80. Huh. Down. 70 Timberwolves. Go. Down. Let's go now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. Ready? Ready? Cowboy 80. Let's go. Here we go, here we go. 60 Eagles. Ready? Here we go, set. 60 Bison. Set up. Ready? 19, time, go! Shut up! Bronco 80! Set! 70 Timber! Let's go! Let's go now! 18 King Cardinal, 8 to go. Down. Viking, 18. Ready. 60 Eagle. Go. Set. Hawk 70. Ready. Here we go. Here we go. Cowboy 80. Ready. Ready? Cougar 19. Hot go. Let's go. Bronco 80. Huh.
It's a brisk night in the Midwest, but we've got football at Paycor Stadium in the Queen City of Cincinnati, Ohio. But tonight we start Week 14 of the NFL season with a great Thursday night matchup, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. On the Falcons sideline, head coach Raheem Morris. His guys holding their own, 6-2 over their last 8. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And there's a lot of good to watch in the game last week. He threw 4 touchdown passes. A little bit of concern throwing the 2 interceptions.
Yeah, and the 2 pick.
Yeah, you want the ratio really to be closer to 3-to-1 as opposed to the 2-to-1 that he had. But it is something to build on. They did get the win, didn't they?
Yep. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. The numbers on the ground for Walker a week ago. 12 carries, 110 yards.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
They'll go play action here with Penix. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. You talk about this Bengals defense. They were very good last week in the win over the Saints.
Held them well under 200 yards of total offense. In today's NFL, that's a feat to be proud of, especially with the emphasis on offense and what we're seeing each and every week.
Operating from the gun, Penix. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
On 4th down, Matt Ariza sent on to punt. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kick's all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here are the Bengals on offense, and here is Joe Burrow ready to lead them at quarterback.
We both know it's a league where they seemingly throw the ball just about every play. But watching him perform last week where he threw 3 touchdown passes still caught my eye in a big way.
Still kind of the gold standard, 3 touchdown passes, isn't it? And for his efforts last week, AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I can't wait to see what he does this week.
They defer to Brown to start the drive. They'll get this to the 24, and it's 2nd down. The numbers there for Brown from a week ago. 19 carries, 95 yards.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
Gun. Got. Ready.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. This pass complete to Higgins. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming off of the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a 1st down. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Pass complete once again to Bourne. So 8 yards on the completion there, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. So, Charles, this defense, they definitely know that they've got their hands full here, going up against a group that has won 7 straight. What's the key for them in this ball game?
Well, we asked their defensive coordinator that very question, and the response was, we have the mindset that they actually have to react to us, not the other way around. So it sounds to me like
And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Jamar Chase with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Bengals will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football. All right, when you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us to rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Falcons offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday. This is intercepted. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. And I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now it's Burrow. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
They started this drive.
Backed up against the wall by the turnover. But I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on first down.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Right, 80.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
11.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Burrow will throw. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Bengals are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one that threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. You talk about this Bengals defense. They are the 22nd ranked unit against the run in the NFL.
And the focus now is making sure that they're hitting on all cylinders as they head into the playoffs. And that means they've got to stop the run better. Because playoff football often means running football. So they've got to be prepared for that.
It's a big play there for Atlanta. 43 yards.
Seems like all the fireworks in this first quarter have been on the other sideline, but here they're saying, hey, we've got some explosive guys on our side too. And that's a big play in a game that's looking like it might be full of big plays.
Throw out wide to Walker. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And looking to throw, Penix. On the RPO, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Trey Hendrickson showing off his pass rush repertoire that time.
Well, that's a big defensive stop there, and it takes away a lot of the momentum from the offense coming off that big completion the prior snap. Give big credit to the defense for bouncing back.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to go down here and sack. They push him back to the 34. Now Lutz for the field goal try. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It will be a 51-yard attempt. And this is going to wind up left. Well struck, but it's no good. And this will remain a 2-touchdown game. So an empty possession there. What do you think went wrong, Charles?
Well, it looked like maybe the plant leg might have given way just a little. And when that happens, guys have a tendency to pull through the ball to compensate. And in doing so, set this one off target.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And finally, he's taken down at the 18. 46 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Now it's Burrow. Now he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. Kendrick Bourne from 17 yards out. And the Bengals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 21-0. Hardly any time taken off the clock there. 2 plays, and they find the end zone for 6 points. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The visitors' offense and Michael Penix set to take over once more. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons' offense at the line.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're getting 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 40-score deficit. If they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
The Falcons on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. They'll try for the first with Walker. Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, so they're going to opt to go for this thing. We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out. 4th down. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And Thomas has it. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. Penix working out of the gun here. Open man is Jalen Naylor. And he's got a first down following a pickup of about 13 as we will take a pause here for the 2-minute warning. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Penix. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Brian Thomas, 34 yards. And the Falcons get a bit closer. Down 3 scores already. This game was really in danger of getting away from them. They needed a drive like that, especially on the road.
Not only to calm themselves, but maybe tamp down the crowd a little bit because everything was against them. As you noted, this game could have gotten away from them very easily, but instead, the calming drive Now they have a little bit more confidence. Okay, we're back in it. All right, we're ready to go. That was impressive.
And the defense now needs to reciprocate. Will Lutz on for the point after. It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7. So this drive spans 7 plays. And the Falcons score to cap it off. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
11 MT.
Burrow looking to pass. Open man is born. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
At the 41-yard line.
On 1, ready? Here we go. Right in.
Here's Burrow. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And Chase going to pick up a Bengals first down as he'll take this up close to midfield. That'll go as a pickup of 8. Talk about a big first half. Already has the 2 touchdowns, adding to his receiving total there and picking up the first down.
He's coming off the line so fast. I think he's intimidating the defensive backs with his explosiveness, and he's chipping away at their confidence.
A quick hitter complete. It's Brown. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
11.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
11.
Now Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. It's complete to Brown, right side. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons 16. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. To the air again, Burrow. Open man is Chase, complete. And the Bengals are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. McPherson's kick is good. And they will open things up a bit more. It's 24-7. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. They'll throw now on the final play. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. So halftime is... All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bengal offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
11.
This is Brown going up the middle. And he's got a Bengals first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Bengals first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
They go right back to the ground here, and Brown. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
That'll give them 8 that time. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he is going to have the Bengals first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
At the 43-yard line.
Looking to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he had a quick little spin move, but the door shut fast as he's dropped. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
11, mighty. 11, mighty.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
And this is one of those plays that if you can use it to keep the chains moving, it's a good play. And not only that, it tends to tamp down the pass rushers because they have to recognize this play and stay at home. The quarterback uses it well. Read option, keeps it, and picks up a first down with some nice running.
He'll decide to keep this once more. He'll pick up 7 there on the first down keeper.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
2nd down and 3. An inside give, Brown. And he stopped immediately there. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. 3rd and 2.
Here we go.
They keep it on the ground. Again, it's Brown. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 77 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
First down and goal to go.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense get a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up. And this time he is in. Chase Brown with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter.
Well, he's been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
McPherson on for the point after. And the lead is now 24. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it's finished off with a Cincinnati touchdown. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Still first down.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Still first down.
Successive penalties have him looking now at a 1st and 20. To the air, Penix. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
2nd and 20. Here's Penix. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Trey Hendrickson able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. 4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and forever. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. They've got his man complete. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Falcons. Brian Thomas, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Falcons are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. The Falcons are going to leave the offense out there. They'll go for 2. They'll try and throw with Penix. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further.
Falcons 15. Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
At the 44-yard line.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Right in it?
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
Now it's Burrow. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 35. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
36-yard line.
11.
All the option left, it's Burrow. They'll get 5 out of the keeper, but now it's 3rd down.
Well, that's what he can do when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Quick slant caught by Chase. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback?
They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration. Not a good play.
So a critical mistake, roughing the passer. Now it's 1st and goal.
11.
They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 82 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd and goal now as they look to add a few more points here onto their total.
11.
So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Brown is into the end zone for a Bengal touchdown.
And that right there is a definition of a statement drive. You're in the 4th quarter, trying to get to the finish line, and here they were able to hold the ball for a long time and move it down the field. And how about them finishing it off with the touchdown run? Winning football 101? Check that box.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD, but unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Brings up
2nd and 10.
Let's go. 19-18.
They'll throw with Penix. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the fourth. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where, as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
Penix to the air once more. There's Mooney with another catch. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up second down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now Penix. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him, but after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's got room at the 30. And so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. No reason not to try it there. And they do indeed convert on fourth.
First and goal, Atlanta.
Walker is into the end zone. It's a Falcons touchdown. And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. The Falcons are going to leave the offense out there. They'll go for 2.
The Falcons will line up for the 2-point.
They'll try and throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head, because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And this team continues to stake its claim as Super Bowl favorites. They are now eyeing an 8th straight win as they begin this drive here in the fourth quarter.
That's my heart. Dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thomas.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
11. Here we go.
40-yard line.
Wide 80.
Right back to Brown. And down inside the 35 he goes to the 32-yard line. And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now. But Charles, you think about this victory, pretty impressive. They came in facing one of the top defenses in the National Football League. Not only did they get the win, they played a clean football game, didn't have any turnovers against that great defense.
Yeah, it's a terrific observation, because you know they emphasize ball security, wanted to avoid making any major mistakes playing against that tough defense, and they were turnover free and took points when they were available. Excellent execution, and they did it confidently.
So for the Bengals, it's a very important win as they move to 9-4 now on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, it's a loss that could have implications on the playoff race.